Hey Moo Cow, welcome to the stream. Hey, thank you for the flowers, Moonlight. Thank you. I'm gonna check on the chicken in a second. Let me buy more fireworks too. I have 123 gold. 123 gold, yeah. So I'm a little out of it. How does someone sell one green fireworks? Yellow firework. What? Konichi, what? I don't think I've seen these. Whatever, we'll buy them. Alright, chicken sounds like it's ready. Alright, let me go get the chicken. Be right back. Come on, Butterball. Game audio is a little low. Hold up. Alright, give me a second. Let me see what's going on with OBS. Oh, you know what? It's low because I made it low last time I played. Wait. I don't know. But yeah, I have the music low intentionally. I don't want it like... I'll turn it up a little bit right now, but... Because usually I listen to YouTube videos when I play. Alright, hold up. I gotta focus. I'm just trying not to make a mess. Yeah, sorry. I gotta have it the way I like it. I'm sorry. I can't like, you know, because I get annoyed when like there's, you know, it's okay. It's all good. But it's intentional because like, you know, I'm gonna listen to YouTube video. I've like played several hundred hours of Warcraft. You just sometimes, you know, and yeah, I just gotta take care of my health. All good.
Well met.
But for a little bit, I'll turn it up for a little bit. Yep. Because I've played Warcraft so much, and I had a level in Turtle WoW. I had a character at level 59. I've had multiple hardcore characters at like level 48, 44, 46, and I currently have one alive at like 44. And it takes about 120. Like right now, watch. If I check on this character, 7 days. Oh my god. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 140. That's 168 without calculating. That's 100. It's about 170 hours I played just on this character. So, but yep. So it just kind of I'm kind of at the point where, you know, I'm just trying to get to level 60. I think I've been streaming so long too that it's just like even streaming is like a miracle. So it's all good. Yo, Crockett, what's up, Crockett? Crockett, the famous Roblox designer. What's going on? Me and Butterballs are eating chicken and we're just big chilling. So don't expect any bells and whistles too much, guys. We're just gonna be chilling. As you guys know, I work 24/7, so today is like a rest day, sort of. And yesterday, I did the DDR stream at the arcade, but then I also walked like a few miles around the mall. Every day, I'm like either going on runs or basketball, and we already are beyond 2 million views, and we already have like 2,030,000. Yeah, so we're just chilling. Hope you're doing well, Crockett. What's going on, man? The game hit 2.5. Oh yeah, and Crockett, I didn't know. I wasn't sure if you accidentally sent me a message again or not. That's why I didn't respond to your last message, because I was like, oh, is he accidentally messaging me? It kind of made me like self-conscious. So it's all good. But you're doing a great job, and I'm very proud of you. It's not easy to do. I'm actually going to be getting back into game development soon. I've been thinking about it a lot because I have like finally the mechanics all working. I need to add a timer. But soon, especially the closer I get to level 60, and I'm definitely thinking in the fall I'm going to be big time back in the game developer mode, but that's going to be coming back soon because I have some ideas that I'm going to do, so no spoilers, but I accidentally sent you some images that I meant to send to Gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't sure which ones you meant to send to me, and but I guess like the last one you meant to send. So yeah, that I was kind of, because like I've been kind of exhausted and drained lately. So I guess the ones that you were showing me, like the peak. Yeah, the peak players, concurrent, all that. Either way, I'm proud and happy. I have this new buff called Gift of the Wild. 240 armor buff, attributes by 10 buff, resistance by 15. You have to get these berries, wild berries. I bought them off the auction house. It requires wild berries. The ones that are in the chat currently, I meant to send. Yes, I deleted the one. Okay, gotcha. That's good. Yeah, it made me self-conscious. I was like, oh, does he not want to share his success with me at all? And I was like, okay. So it kind of made me like not sure. Like I was like, oh, you know, all good. And also, I'm like a very well. Like it's funny. Like in some regards, I'm. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I'm just kind of quick to like. I'm just kind of quick to be like, all right, I'm just going to go back to my own business. I guess because, you know, I've just been, I think, like, you know, I won't even get into it, but it's all good. All good. But even so, I was like, you know, part of me was like, okay, because like, okay, I know a way to put this. I'm rambling a bit, but it's okay, because I don't really ramble that much on my stream these days, but I try to frame things that, oh, you know, I sort of know a way to word this. This is kind of a deep thing, and people either get it or you don't. I think you guys will get it, though, but it's like, I've accomplished so much in my life and this and that, but when you become chiseled by life, when you've been beaten down, you work your way back up, this and that, you go through all the shit in life. In my opinion, a champion, you focus on I thought I knew how to word this, but I might need a second. It's like the easy way to put it is like I focus on the work. So it's like, oh, like someone could not even like me or something, or I don't want to be dramatic, but it's like it's like you take the personal out of it, and then like I just like appreciate the work. So the work, it's like not my ego that I care so much about. You know, I think having a healthy identity is good, but it's more of like, oh, Crockett is getting it. You know, he's working hard and he's the striving. So it's like about the work. So I respect that. So like, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say is that's like, I know a way to put this. It was actually on the Jerry Seinfeld Netflix show, Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee, whatever I've seen every episode. But the Kramer episode is really, really good to watch. And in the Kramer episode, he's like all self-conscious about a bunch of things. But then one of the things he was like, you know, back in the day when the show was successful, he was like, I have regrets that I didn't like enjoy it more. And he was like, I feel like I was like everyone else, like, you know, they had the work to learn the lines and do this and that. But maybe it kind of came a little easier for some actors. But for Kramer, even during the breaks, he was like obsessively studying the lines and doing it over and over and over. Because like, you know, yeah, that's what he had to do. But then Jerry like stops him. He goes, no. He goes, I don't care if for someone else, it's like they do it one way and that's how they get the job done. And for him, he has to like stare at a wall and, you know, look at the lines and whatever and do it that way. He's like the result, or he's like, yeah, you know, you got the job done or whatever. So that's sort of what I'm trying to say, I guess. Let me read chat. Oh, yeah. Cool. Same chat. And also to talk about Moonlight Mage, where I've been real proud of her. Because, you know, it kind of sometimes will... Not that creating things need a reason. Because even creating the thing is the reason. Or, like, doing it for God or for, you know, whatever. It's like just doing the thing. But when somebody starts, like, striving on their own, like how she's been doing jump rope videos and vlogs, and she has, like, 20,000 views already, that's really awesome. Because it's like, it's just awesome. It's cool. And like she's following, it's kind of neat too, because instead of having to do like 3,000 videos and learn the hard way what works, what doesn't work, she just listened to my advice and kept it simple, and she's doing jump rope videos and like, and there's also like a return to, because like I hate most YouTube videos, and I hate the whole like meta of like it being cringe and this and that, over editing, all this shit, AI, all that shit. But you know, use of AI is fine because you could use it, but when you make it that it's just AI, then you lose all the art in it. But if you use it as an instrument, then it's fine. But But I'd say nowadays, like 9% of the content creators are like pretty much the AI. So, forget what I was trying to say. It'll come back to me. Yeah, I had a point. I'm a little out of it today. It's okay. When you're just exhausted, it happens. That's why I said today is technically like a break day for me. I need to do that more. I'm gonna eat some Butterball's chicken. All right, Butterball, you eat your chicken, girlie. Okay. Yeah, I forget why I went on the AI tangent. Oh, just that, yeah, that there's going to be a return to, it already is like happening, but they say people just being normal human beings and like just talking, you know, like how YouTube used to be back in the day. That's like returning. There's an upsurge of that, and that's good. That's real good. I don't want every video to be a freaking Mr. Beast video. Honestly, usually I only watch like a Mr. Beast video if it's like, I don't generally like his videos, to be honest. I don't like when something's like camera pan, interesting. It's like overstimulation. But occasionally, like, some of his videos can be interesting, but I don't know. I sort of I definitely I don't care for it. That's just like the quick way to put it, but. Give me 1 second, let me chill. What is my typical week work like? You know what's funny is I'll give you a pretty funny answer. Well, it's like not. It's like Here, hold on. Oh, that's why. So this is not necessarily like I've been working on fixing this. I'm like prefacing what I'm about to say because a lot of my days are pretty similar, but I've been fixing this because I've been joining like art groups and stuff. I'm even starting an art group locally, and I've been building this group, and actually we have like 22 members now. But it's like an art meetup group, whatever. But most of my days, well, like I'll give today as an example. Today was sort of like a rest day, and a lot of days, well, it depends. Because some days it can just be like, yeah, I'll just talk about today. We'll start with today. Today, you gotta listen to your body. And my body and my mind have been overworked for a while. If anything, that's why my streams only are like an hour or two each day. Because when I'm not streaming or making content, I'm working on ideas or I'm working on things off of stream, you know. Not to mention just taking care of like dishes and laundry and other responsibilities. But today I watched a movie called By the Sword. And by the way, actually I'm gonna put it in hold on. Today's one of those derpy days. We're just kind of like not all here. We're good. So let me find the actual here, and let's make sure none of the movie plays so that there's no copyright. By the Sword. If you guys want an awesome movie to watch, it's a movie that in some regards, I think it's even better than like Rocky or something. Because it's like more realistic, more down to earth. Very, like, I don't want to even talk too much about it. It's an amazing movie. Amazing movie. But today, you know, getting back to my day, I woke up and I was like kind of feeling like shit, like most days. I stretch. I literally cold shower, stretch. I do an hour of yoga, which consists of the stretching, Shambhavi Mahamudra, and then, or Surya Kriya, then Shambhavi Mahamudra, Isha Yoga. Then I kind of go from there, where usually I have like, it's really funny. In my place, I have multiple notebooks. I have like a notebook by my bed, a notebook in the living room, a notebook right here, notebook everywhere. And also, I may have to turn the volume down. That's part of, or wait, I can lower my volume. That's better. But I started doing this technique where on the right side, it could be like things I need to get. And on the left side, it's things I need to do. And I'll literally be like, to do today. And I have this mantra of just do it. Because some things you can like overthink it, and it's like and get nothing done. So sometimes you just have to jump in the pool. I usually, for that day, because you have to be like adaptable, you write down what you're gonna do that day. So it's like, oh, it's like I need to do a basketball video. I need to paint a Booyah statue. I need to get level 54 in Warcraft. And you're not necessarily gonna do all these things, but it at least is getting the ball rolling and you're getting in the right direction. And then, well, like today was a day where you kind of shift, where I'm like, okay, my body feels like shit. I feel like shit. I'm tired. And I'm like, oh yeah, yesterday I worked out like crazy. Your body needs a rest. And I've been doing content for the last 7 years in a row. And I do content every day. And the thing is, because it's even funny, like a quick little side note, I just feel like sharing while it's on subject. I've been manager of like multiple businesses where I was a GameStop manager. I was a manager of a holistic grocery health store. But even when I was doing that full time, during the downtime, I would shoot daily videos at the time for Snapchat or Instagram. I don't do any of that shit anymore. But I was preparing for a day when I would do content. I wasn't even 100% like conscious of it at the time. I was like sort of conscious. I was like, you know what? I just like the idea of doing it. I used to do this Conor McGregor $1 billion strut down the aisle, and I'd record it. It was funny because I was trying to show this to Moonlight Mage, and I'll have to recreate it. You know what? I'm going to put a reminder. I'm going to recreate it one of these days to show you exactly, 1 second, the aisle strut, I'm going to call it. I'm putting it on my to-do list. On my desktop, I also have like to-do list. But I would strut down the aisle, the billionaire strut, like the Conor McGregor walk, and I would just record it. I did that every day for like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years, something like that. And ironically, at the time, it had me big on Instagram. Like I had a following, people, you know, and I did a cooking show. It was like the early formative years of like creating content or whatever. But it sort of stuck with me because that work ethic of like every day, it's every day, bro, type of thing. So that's how I got the 2 million views. Most of those views are from doing the basketball. Like I pretty much was doing it like every day. Even if you look at the early basketball videos, I was doing it in the rain. I still sometimes, if I'm set out to do it and it starts raining, I'm gonna get my clip. I'm gonna, like, literally, I'm that type of person where I'll be drinking my boba and soaked, or like not completely soaked, but like, and I just not care. Like the other day at White Marsh, when I went to Dave & Buster's. I did the stream. I had a very little battery life, so I did a half-hour stream. Walked around the arcade, walked around the mall. I went to this anime shop, and the Chica working there. Got to talking to her, you know, about anime and just stuff. But I was like completely like drenched in sweat. And at first I was a little embarrassed, but then like I just don't care, because I'm like, and it's funny, she never even asked. She didn't even care, you know. But my point is that I'm that type of person where I'm like, the work comes first. Like and you're gonna get dirty. That's the thing, is when you work all the time, you have to be willing to get dirty and sweaty. So But then I kind of digress a little bit. But yeah. So today was one of those flex days where I was like, you know, I'm gonna watch a movie. So me and Butterball watched By the Sword. But then even it's funny because sometimes whenever I take a little bit of a break, it makes me want to work even more. Where I'm like, okay, but at the same time, like some days, because I just feel sort of sick sometimes from even my basketball videos. A lot of times when I'm doing them, I usually don't feel well. I'm usually like, I'm sore and I'm tired, but it doesn't stop, it doesn't stop me. So I'm aware that I need to take more breaks. But then today I was like, okay, I did it. Today I took a little nap. Me and Butterball took a little nap after we watched the movie because I was like, all right, let me just take a little nap. Then I took another cold shower, started doing the dishes, and then I was like, okay, I'm checking on Moonlight Mage's sister. Her sister's having a baby right now. Not right now. Right now. But I was checking in on that, and I was like, all right, it's time to get to work. And today, because like I didn't really feel like doing anything, but I know this level 60 is not going to happen on its own, and the Warcraft servers tomorrow are going to be down most of the day. So I was like, I need to hit level 54. And it's funny too, because like that's another thing I think about success is where it's like a part of me is like, I've been like level 59 in the Turtle WoW servers got shut down when I was like almost level 60, and I'm just trying to achieve this goal. But then the truth is, it's like one step at a time. And that has to be like the mantra too. So yeah, a part of me is like, even some days I come on stream and only get like a few bars of experience. It's because I'm burnt out. Because like technically I used to do the hardcore mode in this game. Like I said, I currently have like a level 44 still alive. But I realized like for mental health and this and that, like I don't have anything to prove anymore. That like, it's more I just want to get level 60 and enjoy the game and move on to other goals. And I'll still play Warcraft, but it'll just be like even more casual than it is now. But I just want to like achieve that goal. But yeah, so like I was like, all right, get level 54. I'm gonna play League in a bit because I'm trying to get 2 million mastery points with Jinx. We're like 19,000 away, 19,000 points. With a win, you get about 1,000 mastery points for a win. So I want 2 million points for that. No particular reason other than it's something I set out to do. I remember me and my friend Shannon years ago. Most people never even get 1 million points with the character, but I remember she was like, oh, do you think you'll get 2 million someday? And I was like, yeah, I plan to. And that was even like a few years ago, But League is no longer my priority. I still love playing Jinx and I like playing it occasionally. But I want to get that 2 million so I can become even more casual with League, or kind of do it even more at my own pace. Let me read chat real quick. Yeah, I like the authenticity and relatability in content. Yeah, it's really fun to do. Exactly. Oh, trust me. Someone like me, Moonlight Mage knows I talk to her about this regularly on the phone. That I'm aware what I do is not healthy. I really think, ironically, it's like there is such a thing as too much. Like, I do believe also another mantra is like less is more. I do believe like work smarter, not harder. I think it's smarter to like, okay, so Crockett, like with what you're working on, do what you're doing, do what works first off. Don't listen to me, do what works. But listen to me with like the wisdom as far as like, if for 2 hours programming your peak, like you get the most done and then it starts to tag off, do something else. You know what I mean? Or like, work while it's peak and like work smarter, not harder, and then that keeps you the staying speed. So I'm gonna eat some more chicken in a second, but yeah, for someone like me, I have sort of like that, like it's not good for health, but I will admit that a lot of times I can relate the most to a lot of the champions. Like even on Netflix, there's a whole documentary about Rafa Nadal, whatever. And when I watch these documentaries, I can relate to these people because they keep going. And like literally they have people being like, you need to take a break and stuff, but they're just kind of obsessed. But they end up learning one way or another that it's like, oh yeah, take breaks, have variety in life, blah, blah, blah. So I'm working on it. Like I say, I've been making friends outside of stream and just like figuring all that out. Let me eat a little bit of chicken and then, cause I'm like getting my energy back in general. There's another thing I'm going to talk about. Hold up. The other day, after we were relaxing, after doing a bunch of work, I watched an interview at Oxford with George R.R. Martin, the author of Game of Thrones. And personally, I think a lot of Game of Thrones is kind of trash, but I get why it's popular. I get why it's good. The show ended, the last like 2 or 3 seasons of the show were absolute dog shit. But whatever. But you have to admit that like the books are a hell of an accomplishment, blah blah blah. There's a few interesting things that I could go on about this interview, but the thing that has relevance to this conversation is one of the things is George said that he says there's like 2 different types of like writers or creators. There's like architects and gardeners, and usually they're a combination of the two, but one's more dominant than the other. And I am definitely a gardener too. Sometimes I can be, the architect is the one that outlines it. Where like, okay, I know what game I want to make, and this is how it begins, the middle, the end, this is the shape of it, blah, blah, blah. Sometimes I'm the architect, but it more comes natural to me to be the gardener. And that's what George R.R. Martin said, he's a gardener. And sometimes he has to learn, he has to be the architect when he has to, but he doesn't like being like, this is how the story begins, this is the middle, and this is the end. He says he starts with like scenes and he rolls off the scenes. And I'm sort of the same way, where there are times where I'm actually working on a secret project that I won't talk about too much, but it has a beginning, middle, and end, but it took years to develop that. And I've been working on it. That's another thing, I don't talk about it. I'm talking about it now, spoilers. But I am like writing a play / movie / book / and then ironically it's probably going to start off as a short film. And I even ordered some of the equipment for it this week. Spoilers. But it's like a completely, but it also, the thing that I ordered and stuff, I'm going to use it in a D&D painting video series. I've been doing live streams where I paint the Booyah statues and blah, blah, blah. There's going to be more of that coming, but I got stuff I'm working on. But I forget why I brought that up, but yeah, the gardener, the architect, blah, blah, blah. So, but yeah, I'm more of the gardener. So even like some days I don't necessarily have like a set schedule, but I do like for instance, like a lot lately I go to like a coffee shop or a boba shop or Panera Bread, and I get some food sometimes I don't. But I sit there with my headphones on and I listen to audiobooks, I get inspired, listen to music, and then I start writing. And I do the Jerry Seinfeld approach where I write for about an hour and then I call it, you know. And yeah, that's been another thing that I do daily. And if today's like sort of a rest day, even though I'm technically working right now, but it's like it's not that big of a deal to just kind of mindlessly click some monsters and just chill for a bit. And I played so much League, I don't really need to think when I play League too much. It's like it comes more automatic, and it's very little thinking, ironically. But yeah, so it's hard to spare time. I've been working 15 plus hours a day. Jeez. Um, yeah, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. There may come a point where you'll relax on that. You know what I mean? But I never speak for other people, but I do believe in life a balanced approach is the best approach. Like, I'll give a quick analogy, and this is actually technically like physiological science, which I'm about to share. And people can do their own research. I always, anything that I am doing or studying, I do research as well. But for instance, like, because I heard this, one of these yogic masters, Paramahansa Yogananda, I heard him saying that, oh, it's like not good for heart health to work out too much. And I was like, you wouldn't think that makes sense. You're like, oh, working out, good. That's like the logic. But living too logically is not smart either. But I did research, and overworking out or overworking, it is bad for heart health. But it's just like anything, like it's like eating too much. You know what I mean? So it's like in nature, there's like a balance or a harmony. So, but once again, if right now that's working, and sometimes you have to do that. Like, let's say you have a deadline, or if the creative juices are flowing and it feels good to do that, then do it for right now. It's probably fine. You know, you're bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, go for it. But, you know, as you get older and wiser and all that, you know. But, you know, once again, each person's different, where right now that's working, so do that. But I think it is, you will get to a point that you'll be like, oh yeah, I need to take breaks, and, but at the same time, because like I sort of have this theory too, like, there's times where I make like calculated risk, and I'll give a quick example. Like, I probably won't do videos like this in the future, but I wanted to do it at least once. But the 70 McNugget 70 star video, I wanted to do it just to do it. I thought of the idea and I thought it was great. But something like that, it wasn't great for my health, and I knew that I was going to be sacrificing about 2 days to recover from that. You know what I mean? But I did it to do it. I did it for the channel. I did it as a challenge. But I mean, and if I do something like that in the future, it'll be like the 16 star speed run, and something that's not going to make me sick, you know? Even though I did not get sick from that. I was more like felt sick, but didn't like throw up, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I don't want to like ramble too much on that, because it's like, it pretty much, the long story short is like, when you can, do balance. But occasionally, if it's like, oh, if you're making a movie or something, and like, oh, the weather's just right, and it's like, you have to do a lot of work, sometimes you have to sacrifice and be like, okay, I'm gonna do an exception to the rule and work 15 hours, and that's fine. But I guess what I'm referring to is just kind of more the day in, day out. Let me eat more chicken. There's another funny thing I want to share in a second too about that interview. Here, let me read chat. Maybe I'm doing weekly updated, which is what most robot games do. For analytics reasons, so you get pushed by the algorithm, and since most players play on the weekend. I had 3 days to do Sunday updates, so I was cooked. Next update is coming on Sunday, and there will be a live event, but I haven't started. Handle explaining in my game. Oh, because some of the bugs. Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. And, you know, and the thing, too, is when you're getting something up and off the ground, well, for instance, even my YouTube, I do it every day. But also, like, I have no problem with taking days off, you know, or whatever. Or I'm working on it. Because I realize at this point where I've achieved like 2 million views and all this stuff, I kind of start to look at like the big picture, or like if I have to take some time off to work on a big project, then that's fine. But I get what you're saying. You're getting your thing going, so that's fine. That's fine. But when you can, just take care of yourself. I right now I'm just very sensitive to that because it very much applies to me. But and I just try to share that sage wisdom of, you know, it's one of those things that eventually everyone will learn. But it's okay because, like, I mean, there was a time when I used to be. When you're younger, you know what I mean? Like, when I was younger, I used to stay up all night playing Call of Duty or video games. Sometimes, like, in one regard, I wish, it's like you wish you had that energy and all that, and it used to not affect you. But as you get older, it affects the hell out of you. So it's like, if you notice me and Butterball, it's very, usually at 9 or 10, we sign off and we go to bed. You know, I've just gotten to a point where I go to bed at 9 or 10. I wake up at 5 or 6. You know, and that's how I work. Because otherwise, yeah, that just is what it is. But that's great, though. You're doing a great job, and you're getting your thing rolling. So that's expected. That's expected, and that's good. I'm gonna eat, and then I'm gonna share more about the Game of Thrones thing. Oh, we're 2 bars away. Nice. Well, let me see. You wrote another message. A live event, but I haven't. Oh, wait. I read that. Got it. The one thing I was gonna say about the George R.R. Martin, I hate saying his name, it's so annoying, so I'll just say George. Very interesting story, and that guy is a yapper, oh my god. Because in that interview, like, the guy would ask a question, but, like, he wouldn't answer the questions, or I don't know, it's fine. But there was like one part of the interview. There's some of the parts were kind of interesting where he was talking. I heard him talk about this before, but because people were like, "Oh, where did you get the idea for Game of Thrones?" And it was kind of a subconscious thing on a lot of levels for him because he said he even can't take credit for it. It's sort of like a spiritual thing because he said he was working on for his agent. They like commissioned him to write some like science fiction book, but he said the idea just came to him and he started working on a short story, and that short story turned into a. And then, you know, originally Game of Thrones was supposed to be a trilogy because that's what Tolkien for Lord of the Rings did after The Hobbit. He had said that when Tolkien did The Hobbit, his agent or whatever was like, "Oh, like we need a sequel." But that sequel ended up turning into the trilogy of Lord of the Rings or whatever, so. But he wanted to just follow in the footsteps of Tolkien trilogy, but now it's like 7 books or something, or it's going to be. But he said, too, that he used to have pet turtles. And, yeah, he said pretty much it was like inspired by his turtle bowl, where he had a castle, and he put the turtle bowls in the castle or something. But he started making up, like, drama about the turtles. Because, like, the turtles would go missing and stuff. But he said sometimes they'd find the turtle, like, under the fridge. Like, the turtle would get out of the fish bowl or whatever. So, but it was just kind of interesting. Because, and also, well, there's a few things just, like, I don't want to offend anybody. But it's not really offensive. But I was going to say, I started to have my own theories, too. This is just... It's something I sort of know, whether people want to admit it or not. I'll share it just because you guys are like, what is he talking about? But, you know, even though lately George Martin, he's like taking care of his health more because he's usually grossly obese or whatever. But I think a lot of times people develop great talents when in other regards they are not, what do you call it? Let's even say like they don't, I don't know. I'm trying, it's hard to word things with be politically correct and stuff. But I think that it's like a compensation thing. And a lot of people do it. A lot of people have talents. Because like, okay, for instance, a lot of people that are artistic, maybe, you know, maybe they're not good at making friends or something like that. Is sort of what I'm trying to say. So part of me thinks that George, he even said, well, he was like early on, people used to read him stories and he kind of got obsessed with it. And so I think he was doing it like vicariously, to live vicariously. But then ironically now he's like, and he also, I don't think George R.R. Martin is some genius. That's what's funny too, is like people are very quick. I think people that are just like followers and sheep, they're quick to be like, that person's a genius. Oh my God. It's like people have you, everyone has the creator in them. So it's like, why, you know, that's why I like, you're a creator, Crockett. Same with Moonlight. It's like, everybody's got gifts within them. They just have to like work on it and, what do you call it? Uncover it. But, you know, when you listen to that guy talk, he and even if he were a genius, it's like, that's the thing is, part of why I don't think Game of Thrones is that great, in my perspective, is because, well, why people like it, it's a lot of filthy drama. It's just filthy, it's dirt. Or it's like, people love filth in this world, and it's got filth. And it's very exaggerated and whatever. But I get why. I've seen all of Game of Thrones, and I get why I had got hooked on it at a point too, or whatever, you know. And I get it, you know, I get it. But my point is, I don't want to get too much on a side tangent, but I just think he's just, and I don't want to say a normal dude. If anything, he seems kind of abnormal. But he was obsessed, and he's interested in it. And so, you know, but I think what's funny is if someone like sells really well, then people are quick to be like, oh, it's a genius. He's got a gift. And it's like, no, he just is obsessed with the thing. So I'm kind of passionate about this because it's like, I think before, like, I even say like me 8 years ago, you kind of go off of what people say in life, and you think that there's some like special gift someone has, but you kind of learn a lot of life is just hard work. It's like hard work and persistence, and that's pretty much it. It's like passion and persistence. Not much else to it, you know? And then part of it's luck too, and what I mean by that, well, it's like, what is that saying where it's like hard work meeting opportunity? That's sort of the thing too, but it was because he was persistent. He even said he had books that no one bought or whatever. And he originally would write, this is funny too, a lot of people think, oh, people that write books, they just are like, oh, I'm going to write a book. It's not how it works. They even say my favorite authors, all of them wrote short stories. And then one day they had enough short stories that then they turned it into a book. Ray Bradbury is an example of this, where like some of his best-selling books, it was like the first time he even published a book, a friend of his was like, oh, you have all those short stories, why don't you put them, it was called like the Martian Chronicles or something. But it's sort of like a game designer. You make a bunch of little games and then you can have an idea for a big game, or it can work anyway. But my point is, it's not always, oh, I have an idea, because like, trust me, like, it's just like making a game or like writing a book, where people think, oh, you just sit down and write the book. Yeah, you could do that, but I guarantee 95% of people, or maybe 99% of people, don't end up finishing it because it's such a monumental task. So it's almost like someone that wants to run a 5K, which I've done many, 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 many times. But it's because I ran 1 mile thousands of times. And to this day, when I go running, I run like 2 or 3 miles, which is actually about a 5K. But I really just value each mile, each quarter mile. So, yeah. Let me eat some more chicken. And also, I think, well, like, a lot of my frustration or that passion comes from is because, like, when you've been lied to for a lot of your life, or, like, people that aren't creators themselves, that they're the ones usually with a ton of opinions, but not any work. Like, it's pretty much like when you create, you learn by doing, is what I'm trying to say. And also, for a long time, I used to have people give me a hard time for the little things I'd make. Or, like, even literally, I remember when I do at that job, also, I was going to say, I tend to call these people sheep. Because most people are sheep. They're not a shepherd, they're sheep. They don't lead. They don't create. They follow. They react. They follow and react. But I remember when I do those shorts at that job, which I kept it private, other than I was sharing it. I should have been putting it on YouTube. Now, it's funny because a part of me is like, oh man, like, those would have been great on YouTube, but it's fine. But I remember, like, sometimes, there was, like, one point where, because occasionally I'd be shooting the video, and, like, a coworker would be like, oh, because I was one of the managers, so, like, I'd be the manager on duty, and, like, let's say they had a customer issue they didn't know how to resolve. So they'd be like, oh, I need your help up front. So, and the one time I was, like, mid-making the video, but I was like, I remember, like, like, later on I solved the problem. And later on, they're like, oh, what was that thing you were doing? And I said, oh, I was doing a video for, like, Snapchat. And I was like, I've been doing it every day for, like, the last 3 years. But I remember they were like, wow. And I was like, and actually, it gave me a reason. Sometimes, because, like, jobs can just become shitty for a million reasons. But it kind of gave me, it like, made work more fun. And, like, you deal with a bunch of assholes and, you know, a bunch of idiots. It was my way of de-stressing. I'd be like, all right, I'm going to go shoot my little strut video and get my daily in. It's like your dailies. Actually, I'm gonna make a little, because I work on these things outside of stream, but this tangent actually kind of, very interesting. Here, let me read chat real quick, just so I'm not neglecting chat. Yeah, it's currently 5 a.m. I gotta wake up in 5 hours to keep the content. Yeah, man. Hey, make sure you get rest, Crockett. Make sure you get rest. I appreciate you coming in and smashing the like button and typing some messages. I always tell people the best way they can support, smash the like button on my videos. Come in and say hi. Hi, how's it going? Or what's up? Just like you did. That's like the best way people can support. Make sure you get rest, Crockett. And the thing too is, like, a lot of these things I'd shared, what's kind of cool is because it's like, there can come a time, people can either immediately understand it, or there could come a time when they're like, the next time they overwork themselves, they're like, oh yeah, that guy was talking about taking breaks and taking time off, and, you know? Because there's nothing wrong with you take a day off and then get back to it. And just, just write it down. Like, write down what you need to do. And just, you know... Because if anything, well, like, it's... Yeah. I was going to say, like, because I've kind of gotten to that point where I've done stuff for, like, a long time. It's been a long time. I usually only speak for the last 5 to 6 years particularly. Because that's when I started getting a bit more serious about it. But ironically, I try to be less... The more serious I get, the more playful, ideally, you want to be. But it's all good. That's why I'm trying to just sort of... These goals that I've just had for a while now, I'm just trying to take care of them so then... You know, I can just kind of, you know, goof off and do Donkey Kong and whatever else. But there's always occasionally, just like how I've had like 8 different world records in video games and diamond in so many games, gold, whatever. I don't even care about the rank. But there is this thing in me where I have this like obsessive competitor in me where occasionally, like, that's why I like going for like top 100 scores and stuff like that. It's just that makes games fun for me. It makes it fun. But I'd say these more like long dragged out goals, like getting 16 classic Warcraft. Yeah, it's fine. It's just, you know, it's okay. I just I think doing hardcore mode, it was fun because the truth is the hardcore mode is what got me into this. But now, you know, just doing the goal and just having fun with the game and whatever. I just kind of want to finish what I started today. But I just think I've had too many characters that I've gotten to a high level. Let's eat some more chicken. See what Crockett wrote. You're fixing one issue with your game going to bed. Nice. But you're doing good, Crockett. That's the thing is getting like positive encouragement is really important. You're doing a great job. Really, I mean, keep doing what you're doing. And like I say, but, you know, keep in mind what I said, that when you can, take breaks. You know, quality over quantity. But, you know, you're getting the ball rolling, so sometimes you have to make exceptions. You do have to make exceptions sometimes. I'm going to treat myself to a Diet Coke, too. And we had a bowl of ice cream. See, that's another thing, too, because I've been just... Well, like, another thing, so I was gonna say, like, because, like, I've been sort of, like, obsessing on getting in shape and this and that, and I got in shape. I'm, like, my legs are, like, tree trunks of muscle. Literally, my legs are so freaking strong, it's crazy. They're just, like, tree trunks. But my point is, like, sometimes I'm, like, for, like, months, I won't eat, like, chocolate or ice cream or... So, the other day, I got a big tub of ice cream, and so me and Butterball, we had, it's mint and chocolate chip, one of my favorites. So we had some ice cream today, you know? But I started to do those things, because it's like, truth be told, it's like, yeah. I don't know, you need those break days, you need those fun days. But yeah, you're doing good. You're doing good. Ooh, we're almost ding, 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 dong. Alright, hold up. This. But sometimes taking a break, however small. Yeah. I was gonna say, I know Moonlight knows this, but I was just kind of reflecting on like, oh, what's my day look like? It's kind of funny because no matter what I'm doing, I'm always thinking about content. It's most of what I think about. And it's either like refining ideas I already have or planning for ideas in the future or coming up with new ideas. It's always like that pretty much. But yeah, what's good is getting the 2 million views. That's another thing where it's like, of course I'm continuing to strive, but it's sort of like I start to relax a little bit, but it's like at the same time not relaxing. Because I'm very ambitious, where it's like I always want more and more and more, but it's like once you achieve certain things, it's like you can kind of make it healthier to be like, all right, you know what I mean? Like then I start to look at like, yeah, you kind of reprioritize, but you keep grinding or you keep moving forward. Oh, I remember one of the other things I was going to talk about is, and I had Moonlight. Moonlight, did you ever finish watching that? What's it called? Niad movie? Diana Niad? Is that her name? She's like this swimmer that swam from Cuba to Florida. It's on Netflix. Highly recommend the movie. Highly recommend the movie. And she had a TED Talk and stuff too. But she has this saying about like onward, and every time before she jump in the water, she say courage or courage. I kind of want to watch that movie again. It actually was sort of awesome. One second. Me and Butterball eating chicken. I'm gonna get another Diet Coke. I mean, trust me, we got some really funny... We got some, like, awesome content ideas coming up. We got some really fun stuff coming up. Yeah. Oh, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it, Moon. I know you've been busy with Need To's Baby. Or the Baby on the Way. Baby on the way, make way. Make way for Baby Need To. Right here, let me, Oh yeah, and I gotta check the comic book store for the Warcraft comment. Alright guys, watch Booyah. Be right back. actually. Let me get Booyah to a better spot, because I need to... Lordy me, lordy my. Yeah, let's go up there. Baby needs to on the way. Watch out. Oh my goodness, that's literally lizard. Alright. Ay, ay, ay. Ding, baby! Level 54, yeah! Hey, hey, hey. Let's freaking go. Baby need to on the way. Oh, we gotta get new abilities. Let's go. Thank you, Moonlight. Let me update stream title. Ugh. Flabbergast. Butterball flabbergasted. Let's get our buffs.
I buy and trade.
Yeah, open all. Good lord. Let me see what the red, white, and blue one looks like. Oh! Wow. Ooh. Okay, cool. I clipped it. That's fun.
How are you? See you around.
Oh yeah, here, let me eat a little more taco. I'm actually sort of getting excited to doing the Burning Crusade content too.
How may I help?
All right, let's focus for a second. So, oh, new thorns. All right, so hold up. I do ferocious bite, pounce, claw, rake. So I don't do ravage. Rake. Oh, yeah. Oh, and rake, right? Yeah. Wait, where's...
Alone light your path.
All right, so hold up. So first, and down. All right, so then and down. Regrowth. Regrowth. Rake Mall. Then wait more. Rebirth, mall, thorns. I think that's everything. Hold on. I've been craving to play some Diablo lately too. Laguana, what's going on, man? What you been up to? You've been setting high scores in Mario Kart and in your track league or whatever, or like what was it called? Don't you run track and the shot put or whatever? What do you call that thing? Shot put? See what you said. Nothing much. Came back from vacation. Happy birthday! Let's go, Laguana. It's me, Mario. Happy birthday, Laguana. Oh, Mario just wished you happy birthday. Happy birthday! Thanks, Butterball Bird Brain. We call Butterball Bird Brain lately. Hey, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, cha-cha-cha. Happy birthday to you, cha-cha-cha. Happy birthday, dear Laguana. Happy birthday to you, cha-cha-cha. Happy birthday to you. Yeah. HPD. They added new content. I saw my Mario Kart was updating the other day. What new content is there? I did see it updating when I was like logging on. I was downloading some games on the Switch too, and yeah, what they add, yo. Butterball getting chicken everywhere. 2 new knockout rallies and adding 6 more. What? For real? That's awesome.
Light be with you.
Dude, might have to log on Mario Kart in a bit. Excuse me. This guild is kind of cool. Someone winked at me. Also, there's something I want to do real quick. Hold up. Something I want to do real quick. Happy birthday to you. Cha cha cha. Happy birthday to you. Cha cha cha. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Cha cha cha. Happy birthday to you. All right, hold on. I'm trying to find. Uh, oh my lord. All right, hold on. I'm gonna need a second. Yes. I might need more than a second. Yeah, so that's fine. Un momento. Okay, cool. Hopefully this goes through. Nice. All right, we're good. I was ordering Donkey Kong 64 poster. I had quite an appetite today, but that's another thing. Like when you work out all the time, and quite an appetite. Excuse me. I wonder what level I can head the Winter Spring. Let me check. What level? Go to Winter. Is it Winter Spring? Yeah. You can go there at level 54. I might actually head there shortly. I sort of forget how to get there. Sort of remember. I'm definitely down to do that. Let me, one second. How to get to Winter Spring. Fellwood. Yeah, we're gonna head over there. Man, that's awesome. I ever fought the ogres. Over here. Yeah. Alright, it's time. Oh, it's not time. Let's head back. Whew. This is running. Ugh. Oh God. Okay, we're good. Ugh. Ugh.
King's honor, friend.
Hold up.
Safe travels.
I'm silly. Am I tripping? Like, here we go. That. Yeah.
Ishnu Dalbiye.
Greeting.
I am honored.
The winds guide you. Walk.
Peace be with you. Asha Fela.
Where is that? I don't know. I'm about to find out.
Peace be with you. Then
What brings you here? Goddess watch over you. Elune be with you. Goddess bless you. Go in peace.
Give me a minute. Be right back. One more minute doing dishes. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Oh. All right. Let's get this flight path, and then we'll do Donkey Kong. Wait, crap. Do I have to go to Fellwood? Come on. Fellwood? Frick. Let's find out. Oh, God. Okay, we're good. I don't know if I'm going the right way, but I'll figure it out. May not be. I don't know. frick. Hold up. What's it called? Thalwood.
Hello and welcome to this video where I want to demonstrate how to get from Ashenvale into Felwood. So right now I'm located in Kilmandor, in Ashenvale, in the central north side, at 55.9 and 32.2. Side, Kilmandor, I'm located in Kilmandor, I'm located in Kilmandor, in Ashenvale, now I'm located in Kilmandor, in Ashenvale, in
Yeah, I'm in the wrong area.
What brings you here?
My goods are of the highest quality. Goddess. Peace.
34, 48. That's pretty cool.
Ishnu Dal Diel. Farewell. Ishnu Dal Diel. Good luck.
Greetings. What brings you here? Elune be with you. Goddess bless you. Ishnu Daldie. Have you nothing better to do? Enough already. Be gone. Stop this nonsense. Feel free to browse. I am honored. Feel free to browse.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna take a break there. Jeez. Galloping Ghost is starting in a bit, I think. Let me see. God. Jeez, how did I... Whatever. Oh, nice, Leguana. Hop on in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did notice, like, it seems like there's new stuff. Wait, how do I... X-rays? Oh, but Leguana, we should do that thing. Hold up. Leguana, wait for me, because otherwise we're not going to stay in the same game. Hold up. How do we do this? It's like... create room. Dude, I hate that it changes the character. There. Let me see. Try joining this. God. I don't even know how this works. I don't remember how. Wait, hold up. I don't remember how this works. Look, well, I don't like. Give me a second. Scheme. How do I do my own lobby to? Here, let's just see. Let's try to create a room. Look, want to join this, okay? There we go. Start game. Knockout tour. Wait, isn't there a way to do it online? There we go. Yes. We figured it out. Iguana. Oh, Iguana. Iguana, if he's good at one thing, it's Mario Kart. I'll tell you that much. Oh, excuse me. Iguana. Jeez, girl Iguana. Watch out! Oh, that's lame. Did he win? Wow! And he got trolled at the end. Let's go, Iguana. Iguana's one of the best in the world. Nice, man. Good work. Wow, jeez. That's interesting. Fix your game, Nintendo. Let's go! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, back to back, Iguana. Sheesh! Hey, 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 hey! Yeah! Let's go, Birdo! Back to back. Dang, first you then me, Iguana. That's huge. Yeah! Oh, yeah! Whoa. That was awesome. Dubs, Moonlight, we got first. And with Leguana in the race, that's like, Leguana's like the best in the world. That's an accomplishment. Well, Leguana got first and I got first. That's huge, Dubs. Dang, man. Did Leguana leave? Good job. That was awesome. Did you leave, Leguana? Looks like you did. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know how. But, I mean, we both got dubs. That's huge. I might do some Donkey Kong 64 shortly. Oh. That's pretty impressive when you think about it, that we both got wins. That's nuts. So it's a nice galloping ghost. Oh, you got Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'm gonna be getting back to Donkey Kong Bonanza soon, actually, but I'm trying to get level 60 in Warcraft, or at least get closer to it, so that's like, you know, done. Once that gets done, I'm gonna be doing like Pokemon, Donkey Kong Bonanza, you know, we'll be doing other stuff more. But I'm just trying, like, since we're getting so close, yeah, I'm just trying to grind Warcraft, you know, get it done with. Donkey Kong Bonanza is a great game. You're gonna love it. Sorry, my OBS may be disconnected. Ah, shit. Hopefully we're still live. Internet and power's been going out a lot lately around here. Back up, okay. Sometimes when OBS goes down, though, even for a little bit, it acts like it's back, but it's like disconnected. But we've been having crazy storms around here lately. Like we didn't have, yeah, whatever. Didn't have power or anything for like all day. The other day, it was like whatever. Yesterday morning and the day before. Oh, we gotta check OBS. I mean OBS. GGA. Galloping Ghost is tonight. Yeah, they're live. They're live. They're live. Go, go, go. All right, hold up. Let me quit out of the. Or, yeah, give me a second. Yeah, Ladonna. Here, I'll mute the mic. Soon I want to get back in the Mario 3D worlds, and I want to get more trophies and Star Fox. Just too much to do. We're getting there. It's all good. We're gonna chill and just watch Galloping Ghost for a bit.
Hello, everyone. What is up? Thank you all for joining us today. Thank you, everybody in the stream chat. Who do we got? Lord BBH, what is up, man? Tracy, shout out to Stan Valley. He's one of our lifetime members. Jolt, hello. RGA, Shane, and Roger Black Atlas, player WM86. Mama Waffles in the stream chat.
Hi, Mom.
Star Court, Jimbo Slice is here. King, he's right there. Retro Game Arcade, Kenny, what is up? Joe P. Real, Casey Spoon, Burpo, Tall Nova, Drummer Boy, Zombo, hello. Great job. Arcade Revival, Ruda Warrior, Todd, what is up? Looking forward to your next visit. The stars aligned. Man, you keep coming up all the time. Talking that parody you did comes up often. Orion. And Paul, hello, hello. Jose, what is up? The talent. The talent lurking in the stream.
He mentioned the video I made.
Pancreas Nash, what is up? James Lynn. Roger and Milestar. Owen Elwood Blues joining us as well. Hello, man. Thank you so much for being here. You know, I had started doing a video about a G08 replacement that Alan One was they did. Cool piece of hardware. I have to get back. I have to finish that video. Started it, but they were super generous in donating one of their G08 replacement setups. And just need to get back to it. Just a few things keeping us from getting so much content that all of you people want. But, you know, just a lot going on.
One sec.
We've got a bit to cover today. It is going to be a busy week. Many events on the horizon. Bad news to Cruz. What is up? Joel saying, only the Galloping Ghost would have me say, glad the weekend is over and Monday is here. Thank you for that, man. Can you imagine if we streamed every day of the week? Me and Me Animations. Moonlight Mage, what is up? K Ballard. You know, there's always a different feel when there's building deals going on. And those emails and phone calls and everything's kind of building up. The bank and the SBA on point. The sellers calling, emailing, messaging. My accountant, a lot of paperwork getting shuffled around. Basically, every time you got to start back over, you got to give them all the financials and rent rolls and all the information. We were hoping this building deal was going to be 3 buildings. It's only going to be 1 on this one. But the next one has lined up after the next 2, and the next one after that, scoping up on it. There's a lot of things on the horizon. We have events lining up. We've got, it's just a lot going on. I saw somebody like, oh, people, getting a lot of people talking about Dark Presence. We're, the Ravana stage music. So that one is coming up somewhat soon. What's that? Oh, the audio cut out. So was playing Dark Presence earlier today. Got the 1cc with Titan. There's a special scoring mechanic where you can, if you finish the stage with so much health left, so much time left, and performing so many moves, you get a special triple tens bonus. Perhaps it will, Lord BBH. Dark Presence have special out of the box score tracking? It could, depending on if you're using that USB drive or not. We could do that. Outrunner, what is up? Crimson, what is up? Are you ready?
Are you ready for the Monday Mystery Game?
Hey everybody, this is Doc Mac from the Galloping Ghost Arcade out in Brookfield, Illinois. Today is Monday, July 6, 2026, and we are here with yet another Monday mystery game. This time, game number 1098 going on the arcade floor. Last week, we saw game number 1097. It was none other than Hammerin' Harry, released from Iron back in 1990. Great game. You know, this was a very fun one to watch, as it was a very good game to watch for out-of-the-box gameplay, to see who was exploring, who everybody, you know, most players just played it straightforward. There wasn't a ton of exploration. There wasn't a ton of figuring things out. Nobody found any of the secrets that I didn't know if they were gonna, but they didn't find them. But I know it is one, people have seen it before at other locations, and very happy to have it here now amongst the other games here at the Galloping Ghost Arcade. We have a huge thanks to the talent for his stream last Thursday on Super Contra, moving ever closer to that 1cc. Still working on it. We will be back this Thursday streaming something. Will it be Super Contra for the final? Will he do it this time? Who knows? Will it be Super Contra? Who knows? Who knows? We'll have to see. It is a challenging game. It is a challenging game. But we will see. But join us this Thursday for the stream. Speaking of Thursday, we are going to make an announcement this Thursday. We're going to give partial. We said we were going to make an announcement this Monday from last Thursday, which I think we talked about on the previous Monday. But this Thursday, we're going to have it all locked in. But I'm going to give you something today. I had Stephen Lucas here. He had his Batman voice on. Stephen Lucas was like, "When is T20? What are you doing for T20? Tell me when T20." And I was like, "Relax, man. T20." He wanted information. There'll be a T20. Well, maybe it all depends on how you look at it. Let's call it T20C is going on this year. So I already hear him. T20C, what's the C stand for? You'll find out on Thursday. This will be unlike any T20 before. When is it? Well, we'll let you know on Thursday. We'll have all that information laid out for everybody to know and plan for on Thursday. T20C, it's coming up. It'll happen sometime in August. But something's happening. So you know that. Details on Thursday. Coming up, G-Fest is this weekend. We've had so many people already. Are you going to be at G-Fest? Are you going to be at G-Fest? Usually Galloping Ghost Arcade is there in full force at G-Fest, but this year just we couldn't coordinate everything with the showrunners. We were like, we can do this. We've got opportunity talking with we have a mutual friend with Ryuhei, the director of one of the Godzilla movies, and Could have brought him out for a showing of Godzilla Final Wars. Didn't all line up. But I believe it's looking like we're doing. I'm on 2 panels. I believe there's a Collect All Monsters panel. My good friend Leslie, he is doing a panel and going to be a part of that on Friday, I believe. No, Saturday. Saturday and Sunday will be a part of 2 panels. So we will be at G-Fest for that. Probably going to be there at some point with probably going around with Mancow at some point. But we will not be bringing games this year. Don't think Kaiju Kobo's going to make it there. Going to be having a lot of people come out from G-Fest to the arcade, so we'll probably have all that here. So if you're going to G-Fest, come on by the arcade. We'll be here. Those shows we've been planning. Speaking of shows, Fan Expo is coming up, which is going to make August a very busy August. We've got T20C, we've got the Anniversary Gamer of the Year, and then Fan Expo. Gonna be a good busy month. So Fan Expo, we will be at it in full force with Galloping Ghost Productions, showing the latest Dark Presence build. Probably, kind of like C2E2, maybe we'll do some live music stuff there. Who knows? Who knows? We'll be there in full force with Galloping Ghost Kaiju Kobo, so that 7-foot Godzilla will be on display. A lot of the Godzilla Redemption stuff will be there. Might pack out the rest of the truck with some arcade stuff. Probably bringing some industry friends along with us as well. So expect a huge show at Fan Expo in August. So looking forward to that. That's gonna be a fun show. We have, last Monday we mentioned it's been crazy the amount of people that have been showing up. The notables, not only just player-wise and the people just coming to the arcade, but some industry people. Last Monday, right after the stream cut off, Billy Mitchell walked through the door, which unexpected, was not expecting to see Billy Mitchell. Pretty cool to have him out as always. I know Waffles got to talk with him. I had that res over at Dorsia that I had to catch, so got to talk to him for a little bit, but thanks to Billy for stopping out and chatting with us as well. Then the next day we had one of the legends of the industry, David Bishop. He was the executive vice president of Namco for 32 years, I believe. Great. As always, great to talk with David Bishop. He has so many stories. Vince Scalabrino was also out, who was, he ran Tokens and Tankards. And very awesome to get to sync up with him, both of them, and talk to them on projects that they're working on. So always great to chat with them. Then we had a guest. We had a special guest. Come out. We'd been talking with him for a while. Perhaps an event on the horizon. We've had so many events lining up, but James Pax, who played Lightning in Big Trouble in Little China, came on out, and great. First time meeting him in person. We've talked on the phone several times. He seems like he's really good with his fans, and we've done events with Sam Jones and Butch Patrick, and we'll see. It would obviously, James Pax's character of Lightning, the influence for Raiden in Mortal Kombat. So guys like John Tobias, they're Ed Boon, huge fans of that movie. So who's not a fan of Lightning? Speaking of Lightning, I'm not a fan of Lightning when it comes out of a flyback. And the note is Doc got zapped and almost died, Docronomicon. Yeah, this one's monitor gave me a little bit of a problem earlier today. Doug said he smelled some burning flesh. It was the flyback bit me. It would not let go. Probably the worst electricity accident I've had happen here, but flyback just burst as I was adjusting it, and unpleasant. Turned my hand much more pale than it normally is. So, as a word of precaution for all those arcade people out there, be careful around those flybacks. They can get you. They can get you. But I think that was the absolute, without any question, at least that I remember. No, maybe Double Dragon 3 is worse. I think playing that was worse than that. So we'll see. But yeah, unpleasant. But wait till you see this monitor. It's nice. We've got Bloody Wars coming up July 26th. 3 p.m. It is hosted by J.P. Pitts. Oh, the highest honor for J.P. Pitts. Wow. I sure hope that one day, I gotta keep pushing myself to be better. I've yet to get that highest honor, but we'll see. Maybe one day I'll get there. Join Josh on July 26th, 3 p.m. for the next Bloody Wars in Tekken Tag. Should be a good one. We'll see. I've seen a couple of posts. People are hyped for it, so we'll see. You know, it has been a busy weekend. 4th of July weekend. A lot of people coming out. With that, you know, there's always a lot of players going after scores. So why don't we summon forth the greatest Mortal Kombat 9 smoke player of all time, is GGA Tommy Waffles, to talk about some scores. Tom, how are the scores?
We got some juicers. Alrighty, we're gonna start off with Mr. YouTube sensation.
I know who it is. You don't even need to say the name.
Jamie Tibbetts.
Said the name.
The YouTube sensation. New House Iron Stalker. I feel like we just said that last week.
I recall that.
I think he's a fan. Did you plop that on his challenge card? No, he was already a fan. Good stuff to Jamie. That's a quick and easy review. That's like a 2.5 minute run. So we like those. Good stuff to Jamie. Done on Wednesday, I believe. Next up, we've got, who do we got here? We've got the the first two-time. I have to be specific there. There's been a couple two-timers. The first two-time, Mr. Pete Hahn, with a brand new world record house high 1cc in Silent Dragon. Word on the street is that last level is similar. It's got a Double Dragon 2 effect where they're they're kind of cheaping you out on the time. So you are literally rushing to that end, using all your resources. But, I mean, if anyone could do it, it's Pete. Case in point. Good stuff to Pete. Expecting more scores from you this week. I know you got one. Eyes on a certain prize there. Next up, we've got, speaking of two-timers, the second two-timer, Mr. Andrew Iwasco, with a brand new world record. Naturally house high. And Buccaneers. Buccaneers. Yes, another quick one. We like those. Easy. Good stuff to Andrew. A crowd favorite, I think. Everyone's loving some Buccaneers. Up is jump.
A personal favorite.
Gross. Alrighty, last but not least, we've got, hailing from Springfield, Illinois, your former Gamer of the Year. It is Stephen Lucas. We got 4 here for you. We have a new house high world record and Genpai Tomaden, I believe. Mirai Ninja. That was a world record house high at the time of me making this. A new house high in Pandora's Palace and Big Fighter. Takate? Tatakai. Big Fighter. Very, very good stuff to Steven. Putting in some work. Oh, and Cosmic Avenger. I believe I forgot one. Was that up there? Maybe. Who knows? Very, very good stuff. At the time of me making it, yes. That was true. That was true at one point.
All right. Tom, how was the weekend?
I'm a fan of 4th of July. I don't know if I'm a fan of 4th of July on Saturdays. Kind of a stinker. Slow. Not so steady. Got a decent amount done, though. Friday was crazy busy. Thanks for everyone stopping out Friday. And Sunday was kind of busy, too. But, yeah, kind of a chill weekend. Setting some scores by Stephen Lucas. A-Train was out here this weekend as well, doing some challenge card stuff. Good to see you, man. Yeah, it's pretty much it.
All right. You wanna give that a peek? How good is that monitor looking?
Worth. That's worth. That's all we'll say.
Doug says he saw me in the screen.
The screen burned into the screen?
Yes. All right. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Man, game number 1,000. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to keep us from getting to 1,100. This one fought back. Is this tarped well? Perfect. All right. Your Monday mystery game. Game number 1,098 is none other than War of Arrow. Released from Yang Chen back in 1993. This one, outrageously rare. KLOV, 0 instances of it. All right. I gotta tell you, this monitor, I thought this tube was going bad. But I sent off my rejuvenator to someone in Michigan, and I gotta say, huge thanks to them. They have it running perfect. I thought this tube was done for. Mark Oliver's never heard of it. Mayo's never heard of it. Dan Ivelli's never heard of it. Twitch is saying it looks weird. All right. Hater Shack, never heard of it. 40-year-old gamer says it's not, doesn't seem familiar. All right, who's stepping up first? King. Saturday morning fan doesn't know it. It's made by Ulmer. You're correct there. The publisher is who we really care about because that's who presents it. We care about both, but the publisher is the one that usually gets credit on the streams. King, have you played War of Arrow?
What's really weird is I don't know too much knowledge of this game, but I have actually played it a little bit. I'll say that truthfully, because I recognized that font as soon as the tarp was pulled. But I only played it one time at home, so I was not going to say too much, but we'll see.
All right, well, let's see how you do. Ulmer did the hardware for it.
Huh, I didn't think this would actually come to life.
Pretty straightforward.
Yeah, it's very simple.
Various power-ups to collect. You do get options. Picking them up, dependent on what side you pick them up on, matters. So you can get a left and right. There it is. Getting that level 3 three-way shot. You can see that left power up now, a double shot, a bigger. The second button changes the direction that the option is shooting.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Is he going to even them out? He evens them out. Pretty good.
Oh. Darn. And those options are gone.
Let's see what. I probably shouldn't have said that, but because, you know, the exploration for the player.
Still get that shit. Oh, what? Okay, there we go. It's like,
Shooting forward now.
there.
5 shot.
Whoa. Okay.
Keeping it even left and right. Kite Star saying this, it looks decent. It's a fun game. It's fairly straightforward.
Straightforward so far.
The backgrounds, like the ground beneath, pretty busy
Ooh.
art-wise, which I thought was pretty cool.
Ooh.
Got him.
All right.
There are a lot of Miles are saying there's actually 10 weapons in one. There's a lot of weapon variations.
I don't know if this wide shot's gonna be good for what's coming up.
Doubling up on the left. The X shot. Gets it. It's a good one for this stage. Triple on the left, single on the right. Will he get the H? Going for homing.
Try that homing shot, see if it comes out. May or may not. Try the other side, double up on that.
3 and 2 for the options. Tall Nova saying reminds me of futuristic vapor trail.
Actually, we're gonna keep that homing shot. Actually, uh-oh.
Is he going back for the X? Get back to the X.
Yeah, definitely need that. Uh-oh. Woo! And then misses. Okay. Uh-oh.
John Doe, thank you so much. We're watching from inside the arcade. We're in your halls. John, thank you, man.
Boss? Yes. This guy. How do we get him? Oh, I gotta go around the side, don't I? Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Dead. Whatever. Well, it's a lot of rebuilding to do there.
Again, those power-ups, so important. He went with, oh, see, I would have forced to get that on the left myself, but it's
Well-
tough. It's tough.
Time to return my streams back to this game, I guess. Cool.
What'd you think?
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. I mean, to get the according shots and what you need. That X shot is really cool. I like how it kind of covers a lot of the screen. Cool shmup. I'll definitely get one more in before I leave for dinner.
All right. Who stepped up next? I guess Jimbo Slice is going next. Jimbo Slice, have you ever played War of Arrow?
Oh no.
Okay.
Guilty as charged, Stephen. I did beat your Cosmic Avenger score. So I was gonna say. Oh, thanks. Never mind. Alright, I'll try my best. Alright. I might have something brief to say since Stephen weaseled out the T20 stuff.
Keeping them even. Again, I'm not seeing, and it's early. It's early. I'm not going to say. There's things we haven't seen people do yet. We'll see.
Sorry.
Jimbo making it look tough. There were 2 bullets on the screen. Got him. Five shot.
5 shot. Whoa.
Jimbo, I don't think is pressed
Oh my God, heavy.
the other button. This is a good time to press that other button. Shoot behind you a little bit. Or not. All good.
What? There's the other one. Oh. Dude. Whoa.
Jimbo clearing that first stage
Whoa.
like it was nothing.
I think so. Whoa.
Going for the X shot. Let's see, will he stay with it? Or is he changing it up? No, he's sticking with it. All right, he used that back shot. That was good. Is he going homing or is he staying with the X shot? Going homing. Let's see, he needs to get on the left. I don't know if it's powering the right one up anymore. That's already at 3 bullets. Switching the triple shot. Is he smart? Good. Is he going X? He's going X. Oh no!
All right.
We'll see if we can get the producer to adjust that screen for y'all. Hold on one second. Or BBH, you'd know it at the, oh no. At the,
This is crazy.
when he's putting his initials in. Oh no!
Well, I'm not gonna.
71,000.
Well, I'm not crazy like shooters, especially. I will say this. Well, all right, I will say this.
What'd you think of War of Arrow?
Okay.
All right.
All right. I will say this. Since Steven had to break out the T20 news, which are wait till I see, I will say this. I don't come here often. And, well, next year, hopefully I'm praying when I have a 20-year anniversary lifetime, if I play him in comic blessings, but right after my birthday and between my anniversary, praying J20. What is that?
I don't know.
Chance favors the prepared mind. My friends, other friends, will have a say in it.
All right. Who's stepping up next? Sean Mackey stepping up. Have you played War of Arrow?
I have not.
Really?
Yeah, it seems like a pretty interesting Toaplan style game.
I get the, I can see that. I can see the Toaplan vibes from it.
It was, I don't know too much about this game, so I'm interested to give it a shot.
All right, true out of the box score. King said he played it before. Got to level 2. James.
Okay. How do we insert coin?
some interesting mechanics to this game. Out of the box, I was surprised that the power-ups took so many shots to open. And I can see that later on, that's going to be interesting. Going with that triple shot. Collecting 2 options on the right. Keeping that balanced is a it's an interesting thing. Like sometimes if you're not paying attention and keeping track of what option is powered up, it can keeping it on the right. 3 on the right. I believe that's only 1 on the left. Going with the 5 shot. He's staying on the left? No. 2 on the left, 3 on the right.
What the hell? That is some lag.
With that 5 shot, especially with the larger enemies, you can always rush. Because the closer you are, the more of the 5 shots are going to land.
Oh, he disappeared. There we go.
Easily clearing stage 1. Using that 5 shot to work on both sides. Smart. Reversing the options to shoot behind. Level 2, they really want you to start learning that mechanic. Fear Dreadster, what is up? Drummer Boy saying strong play so far. X shot powering up. All right, we're 3 and 3 on those options. Ooh, going homing. Oh, sneaking past. This is where understanding and being comfortable with your positioning and being able to just let go of the stick and float for a second. Lord BBH, have you played this one? Ball, what is up? That's a tough shot. That is an impressive. Yes, I played it online. In and online. Not having those. See that this one. Oh. This is where it falls apart. This is like you're powered down
getting Gradius syndrome. Yeah.
See, I like getting the option on the left there because all the enemies are on the left, and you can kind of...
Oh, I'm triple A.
Lord BBH said the checkpoints are super rough. I'd agree. What'd you think?
It's a decent total plan style shooter. The checkpoints combined with the power down and the lack of smart bombs means that you are very susceptible to what's called Gradius syndrome, where if you die in specific sections, it's almost impossible to recover, or at least significantly harder than if you haven't died. I think it's okay, but I personally think I still have an allegiance towards the Toa Plan games in this same era, like Vamana and Vamana's way before, like Dogyun and Batsugan and stuff like that.
Fair enough. All right, who's stepping up next? What is up, man? How are you?
I'm good.
Have you played War of Arrow?
No, I've never played it.
Have you heard of it?
No.
That's always my favorite. That's always my favorite. What else have you been playing today?
Oh, some light gun games, some shmups, just different stuff. Robotron, I think that one.
Oh, I love 2084. Love it.
Yeah, it was really cool. I'm trying to do the cards. So.
Very cool. Let's see how you do on War of Arrow.
Oh, should I? Yeah, I didn't know. Should I shoot that or? Oh, okay.
Lord BBH, do you have any tech you might share with them? Oh.
Oh, was that? Oh, okay. All right.
Mega Dog saying Toblin shmups are hard.
I should say I'm not really the best shmup.
It is a tough game, man. It is like there are some very interesting bullet patterns. The second button will rotate the option to shoot forward. There you go. Oh, the enemies shoot just like that. They shoot very late on the screen. They don't. It's very unforgiving.
So like the second button rotates
The option. So like that's one of your options. So now it's shooting back, but now it's shooting forward.
I see. Okay. That makes sense.
Press both buttons at the same time. There it is. No. It is tough. It is a no joke shmup. Thank you, man. Who's stepping up next? King stepping back up.
Big yikes. All right. I gotta get on out there. Mini Beach is waiting.
All right.
Let's get this.
Let's
one
see.
count. All right. I learned from my last mistakes. That three-way shot was amazing. Good.
Picking up that first option. See, like a three-shot. King, press both buttons at the same time. Did you see that burst?
Oh, is that a?
So, like, you're changing. Oh. That's all right. You're gonna go. You can go again right after this, but.
So is that like a bomb shot or?
It's.
Not too sure what that
You know,
is.
this is the stuff we've seen everybody. There's the whole exploration. You've got a company not known for shmups doing unique things. Like, this game is doing some interesting things out of the box. So my first playthrough, I instantly am like, okay, well, is there a double button feature? What does it do? Like, is it useful?
So, it's like a shot. Distracted. I see it, but what does that do? What the heck does that do? Okay.
This is one of those where players will excel and get better the more they can find out about the game. And this is such a huge thing in tournaments like T20 when you've got a limited amount of time. They're giving you mechanics. And we've seen so many games like King, without holding the button down, do you know if there's a charge shot? You didn't, because not that there is, but like that's the whole thing. Like all these games, you don't know what they're going to try to implement in them. Charge shots and weapon changes and speed changes, and unless you're looking for it and trying things, especially on your first playthrough, like doing a straight play of like you're just pressing the button as much as you can, but you'll progress quicker once you know the mechanics of the game. And it's one of those often on Monday when I watch players not find stuff. It's kind of like I know the skill level can improve because like the baseline for players to try to find how these games are meant to be played. Like everybody's going in cold, but how much are they finding out and like advancing it? Had somebody found it out of the box, then the next player would probably know if they're watching. Most of the players aren't exactly sitting watching, but right, this game does not have a charge shot, but like knowing that from I've tried it and I can answer the question versus, oh, I didn't try a charge shot. Like there's games that have mechanics like where you're doing almost quarter circle moves and different button combinations. Like not so much in a 2-button game, but like as there's not much variation you can get out of that. But it's one of those where for players that want to be better players, that out of the box, not just approaching it like this is a straightforward shmup, you'll find that stuff and you'll get better quicker. Like we saw so many people not press the other button because they thought it was a bomb. It's like on your first life, without the knowledge of how the bombs work, you might waste that first bomb out of the box. And yeah, it might affect your out of the box score, but it might affect it for the better.
I don't know what that first shot does. I've seen it twice, and I don't understand at all, like, the premise of it. I really don't. Like, it's, and as you were saying, like, it is, like, all these players, like, always trying to figure stuff out. Like, I was trying to figure it out, like, and I figured it out. I really could not. It was just confusing. I didn't get it.
All right. Let's see. Who's stepping up next? All right. Sean Mackey stepping back up. It's Monday. We stand and play.
The problem is that sitting down makes it easier to tap for long periods of time. As long as I don't make the mistake of dying, I'm good.
Don't make that mistake.
Yeah.
That is often the fatal error of dying in these games.
You just get Gradius syndrome. It is kind of screwed up that there's literally no recovery mechanism. If you die, you better have the area you died on memorized enough to do it with less power.
See, I didn't. You're in a new level on a game you've played the first time, though. Like,
yeah, no.
Once you memorize what's coming up,
true,
and understand how the enemies are going to attack, they're not like comparing it to Gradius, which you've played so many times, which you know has a difficult recovery system. There's a lot of power-ups in this game.
Well, Gradius,
and getting to that point where, like, the mistake of getting these options on your left instead of right for certain areas.
Yeah,
once you have the understanding of how to play it, you're not going to have that understanding on your out-of-the-box playthrough.
No. I'm not complaining about my own skill. My skill is bad.
Your skill's
I am
not
horrible at the game.
No. You're brand new at the game. It's not a good or bad. Like, it's you haven't learned it yet. Like,
yeah, I know. What I'm saying, like, if you compare it to a Gradius actually has a rank system. So the rank goes down if you lose power. So it's actually easier to recover if you don't have power. Meaning you also want to intelligently pick which power-ups you have and which power-ups you don't. From what I can tell, this game does not have a rank system, nor does it have smart bombs like a game like Raiden does, which allows you to survive a little bit on low power until you can get your power back.
have you hit both buttons yet? What did that do?
Change speed.
Have you used that in any instance yet?
Not really, because precise movement doesn't seem to be very helpful in a lot of these early stages. If we're talking about a bullet hell which has the macro versus micro dodge dynamic, then you would constantly be doing that. But because it's a discrete action that triggers the slow down and speed up, it's a thing you have to plan. So you have to understand where in the stages you need to have lower or higher speeds based on what the stage is going to throw at you.
And that'll all come from the repetition. And, well, they're giving you that for a reason. And they're not giving you bombs for a reason. Because, like, if you had bombs in this, the game would probably be so much easier.
That is true. That's why games like Gradius go for a rank system, where the bullet speed and the bullet amount is adjusted based on your power level. So if you are newly spawned without any powers, the bullet speed accommodates for that. I mean, Gradius syndrome isn't necessarily like a problem. It just means that your lives are less meaningful. Because if you get hit once, that's a huge deal. You better have the knowledge to recover on a spot that if you died on that spot, you probably don't have a lot of knowledge about how to deal with that spot. Yeah.
Switching to X-Shot.
Oh.
But again, the reps are so important on this. Like, even there, like, keeping having the option on your left in this spot, so much better because all your enemies are on your left.
Yep. Yeah, it's a standard shooter route.
Right there. There it is. Oh, double power up on the right. That shot is coming from the left. He knew it. Able to plan for it.
Quite a lot of down.
Stuff like when this game seems like they really want you to just kind of float in some of those tight quarter spots to get rid of enemies. Good play there. I'm liking that. Oh, come on now.
You have to remember the. Are you doing another run? I don't know. Okay.
Stepping back up. Going again?
Yeah, maybe I'll do better.
All right, let's see. Oh. That was cross shooting on him. It's kind of the companies, the development teams refining their techniques. So it's interesting getting a company, Yang Chen, Almer, not putting out a ton of shmups to see the mechanics that they try to introduce. How they balance it and how what they thought was important. Like they really wanted players to be afraid of the enemies coming from behind, and some of the enemies are shooting from behind very late. And they give you the option to deal with them. So many of the other shmups make you focus on what's in front. And here it's kind of like everything is a threat. So like right there, good use of that back shot.
Couldn't get him.
Oh, getting him.
Try to get too fancy.
Just did not have the firepower to drop him. That's going to be different now. Got him. Oh, good reaction there.
Oh, booming. No, I should have kept the.
Oh. That they put it up there for a reason. They're trying to get those quarters. Good run, good run. Sean Mackey stepping back up. All right, I think this one, I think we're going to see the run of the show.
Something towards. What? Oh, whoops! I did not mean to do that. I'm just gonna.
Crashing out. I think so many of the deaths due to hitting walls.
Okay, game over. Okay, I can go now.
All right. Jolts and Sean Tech coming up.
Missed an enemy.
Okay.
Here we go.
This monitor, this monitor looking pretty nice now. Purposefully
I am going to
keeping that powering up the one option. I like that. The patience. Letting the shots just go on by. Oh no.
How big is your hitbox? That is giant. Okay.
Threading the needle on that, letting them just go on by. There's a lot of little detail in the background.
Okay, the hitbox isn't that bad. In places like the clouds part, it is very hard to understand what is going on because of the clouds. But generally, the background is not overly egregious for games of the time. Later, if you're comparing it to later, like bullet hell games, those usually up the bullet visibility significantly. But in 1983, those would not have come out yet. I think for the amount of bullets that are on screen, things are visible.
Fair enough. Then the shots are fairly large. So it's just the oh, very nice.
Okay.
Oh no!
Wait. Oh, okay.
See this? They're putting out enemies. Can shoot behind. Yep, keeping it in front. I think that was a very good strat because, again, those enemies shoot very late. So getting rid of them, even if they're past you, I think a good idea. A good practice. Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot. This is a spot I'm anxious to spend more time just to play and get more reps with finding what the best weapon is. And I'm sure there's long play videos, but much rather find it out on my own. See there, the homing, probably if you sat far back, good use though on that part. Good use using that backup shot. Getting that out. Oh, too much. That would be like a good use of speed right there, slowing it down a little bit.
I haven't properly gotten used to the joystick, so I pushed it too much. I haven't properly gotten used to the joystick because it's an American style joystick important to it, so I just pushed it too much. That's my issue. My fault.
Good, man. That is gonna wrap it up for today. Hope everybody enjoyed War of Arrow, released from Yang Chen back in 1993. Hope everybody, outrageously rare game number 1098. Hope everybody enjoys it. We're gonna send you over to Waffles picking somebody on Original Almer Hardware, who designed the game. Saw somebody pointing out that Yang Chen just distributed it. We always go with released by. Moon Patrol by Williams, made by Irem. Kung Fu by Data East, made by Irem. So, put out by Yang Chen. we're going to send you over to some Mega Man 2 action on the NES. Tell them we say hello. Tell them what you've seen here. We'll see everybody on Thursday with the talent GGA Jeremiah streaming. Huge thanks, producer, putting the show on. GGA Tommy Waffles. Until next time, thanks for the stack back from the Galvin Ghost Arcade. We hope to see you around the arcade soon. Thanks a lot, everybody. See you, everybody. Casey Spoon, Fear Dreadster, Jolt, Milestar, Piro, thank you all so much. See you soon.
Okay. Okay. Welcome to bonus stage. 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 Welcome to bonus stage.
Dude, this is some glitchy ass shit right here. Some glitchy ass shit. Yeah.
Welcome to bonus stage. Welcome to bonus stage. Welcome to bonus stage.
Dude, that is some bullshit.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh, shit!
Welcome to bonus stage.
Gosh dang it.
Welcome to bonus stage. Welcome to bonus stage.
Come on. Oh my god. No! Fudge! I had it!
Welcome to bonus stage. Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh my. Okay.
Welcome to bonus stage. 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 Welcome to bonus stage.
I freaking had it.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh my god.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Yes! Yes! Let's freaking go! Wow, like 15 seconds left. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
That was ridiculous. Oh my gosh. That was freaking ridiculous. Goodness gracious, that was one of the hardest things ever. Oh my gosh. It literally says Beaver Bother minigame isn't technically glitched. It's infamous for feeling broken because of awful programming and terrible hit detection. The beavers often get stuck on the walls or avoid the hole entirely due to quirky AI pathfinding. Oh my gosh. That was ridiculous. Donkey Kong headquarters. That was crazy. Alright, wait, okay, hold up. Dude, what is going on? Alright, hold up. You're leaving now, keep you posted. Nice. Moonlight, I did the hardest mini game in Donkey Kong 64. Cause it's like glitched, but or it's bad programming. Alright, keep me posted on YouTube, baby. I don't know what the hell is going on here. Oh. Shit. What? Oh my god. Nice arrow. And who's the purple? Purple's hurt. Alright, that was awesome.
Okay.
Okay. Jeez. Good, good, good. Good, good, good.
Okay.
Alright, got a lot done today. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end stream and just chill. We've been streaming almost 6 hours. Yeah, got a lot of progress. Leveled up in Warcraft, beat a boss in Donkey Kong, won a Mario Kart race. What's it called? Knockout mode. So did Laguana. Mario Kart clip. I'll post that clip tomorrow. I might be back. I'm gonna like go watch a movie or something and relax. Like and subscribe. Catch you guys later. Peace. Yeah.